Hello, everyone. Welcome. I was about to say to Saturday Morning Duger. That would have been confusing. Like, at least 4 of you would have looked at your calendars like, what? It's what? Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. I would just accept that it's Saturday. Oof. Oh no, I'm really glad that I didn't say that then. It's Saturday. Why am I working? It could, yeah, maybe it's Saturday in England. Cheers. Yeah, so an explanation for the title today is Clark has a little friend at preschool who is Italian and counts in Italian and speaks in Italian sometimes. And so Clark was like, I want to learn Italian. She learned how to count up to 5 with this little kid, which is so cute. And so last night she was like, Mommy, I want to count in Italian. And so we looked up how to count up to 10. And so we learned how to count up to 10 together. And then she was like, I want to listen to music. I want to listen to Italian music. So I was like, okay. So of course the first thing that comes up is like operatic shit, right? And she was like, no, I don't like this. And I was like, okay. So then I was trying to look up like more modern Italian music. And so I did, and literally every single song that played, it did not matter what it sounded like. She was like, it's scary. And I was like, honey, these are all completely different genres of music. What do you mean? She was like, they're all scary. And if it was like a masculine voice that came out in the song, she was like, no, I want to hear a girl voice. And I was like, oh, goodness gracious. So I was trying to find like, she just kept, and it did not matter. Did not matter no matter what song I played. She was like, it's scary. I don't like it. I was like, first time seeing you live with the new hair. Yeah, I'm still loving it. It's definitely faded quite a bit, so I think I'm going to add some more color to it soon. Clark hates when I have my fringe like this. She likes it better when the fringe is in front of my face. So if I've pushed the fringe back, sometimes she'll look at me and she'll go, and then she'll try to like fix it. But yeah, so I guess Clark and I are going to learn Italian together. I was trying to find, I was like, are there any like games? Cause you know, she's like pretty good with like the UI of most tablet games that are geared toward kids. So I was like, are there any like kids games that are about like learning other languages? Maybe there is one. And there isn't really one that doesn't require you to know how to read. And she's not old enough to read yet, right? So that's kind of out the window. But the second that she saw the owl, the fucking Duolingo owl, she was like, I want that. What's that? Can we have that? And I was like, sure. So Duolingo's on there now. I'm really excited for the threats. But, you know, Duolingo requires you to be able to read, which she can't read. So it's something we're going to have to do together. I like your shirt. Thank you. It's a, what's their, oh my God. I'm trying to remember what Holly's, like, apparel line is called now. We Crowing Hens. Yes, We Crowing Hens. I don't know that they make this shirt anymore, but I got 2 of their t-shirts. This one is 2 chickens, and I love it. Well, it's not just her business anymore. It's her and a friend, and they like make all of the apparel and stuff together. He can't get in unless you invite him, like a vampire. But yeah. So all morning we she has like this toy that someone got her for her birthday that is like a it has like all of the different pieces of flowers, like plastic pieces that make up the flowers, and it's meant to like teach you all of the bits of a flower, but the bottom part you can kind of like formulate however you want to like make your garden, right? And it has little holes in it for you to stick your flowers in once you've built them. And so she like made the whole area and then was looking at it and was like, "Mommy, how many holes are there?" And I was like, do you want to count them?" And she was like, "No, I can't remember." And this is one of those situations where like you're not being given enough information by the toddler, right? And I was like, "You don't remember how to count?" And she goes, "No." "Oh no." And I was like, "Oh, you don't remember how to count in Italian?" And she was like, "Oh no." Just staring at me like, "What's next?" It was very cute. Yeah, it's very cute. Honestly, she pronounces them really well. I was really surprised. But I guess it helps that she like mimics it off of her friend a lot at school. So, what is next? Uno, due, tre, quattro, cinque, sei, sette, otto, nove, dieci. Is that right? I think. It is very similar to Spanish, which is why at first I was like, "Oh, she's counting in Spanish." And then some of the numbers would be different. I was like, "We're not counting in Spanish." We're not counting in Spanish. Just kidding. Look, you grow up in America, and yes, when you hear cuatro, the first thing you're going to think is Spanish. And then they say cinque, and you go, different. Different language. But yeah, of course, my mom is like, "Oh, she wants to learn Italian. Oh my gosh." My mom's side of the family is Italian. She's like, "Oh my gosh." And then she could visit Italy. Would Spanish or Italian be more useful in England? I have no idea. Lots of Italians in London, as far as I know. I know that Sam has dated quite a few Italian girls, and I don't know. I don't feel like that's like a good gauge for like maybe there's a lot of Italian people here. I think it's just a coinky dink, but I honestly don't know. Didn't Sam do the snowboarding stuff near Italy? It was in the Alps, so he was around a lot of French people. From what I can tell, the other language that I feel like I hear the most here is Polish. It seems like if you were going to learn another language to use a lot here, it would be Polish. Yeah, where Sam was living, the year that I came to visit when he proposed, the apartment complex that he was in was almost entirely Polish people. And I was like, oh my gosh, is there like a really big Polish community in England? And he was like, yeah, for sure. Polish is a bit of a nightmare though. And it's my first language. Oh no. It changes around the UK. So like depending on where in the United Kingdom you live, there's like bigger or smaller Polish communities. Is that what you mean? Chinese is a good choice. I've watched one too many video where somebody's like, Chinese is really easy to learn. Here, let me show you. And then they it's always a goof because then they showcase how the exact same noise, or what sounds to me like the exact same noise, means like 18 different things. As someone who has a major in Chinese, that shit is hard. I figure if Clark is showing an interest in learning another language, then I should support that. So she has a little Italian friend. She wants to know how to say things in Italian. I think that's fantastic. Well, I mean, that's true for all languages, isn't it? That, like, I mean, I've just read this before. Please do not take this as gospel. Look it up yourself. But what I've read before is that when you're born, you have the ability to hear and create, like, an incredible range of noises. But depending on what language you grow up with, you sort of lose the ability to make certain noises and differentiate certain noises because your brain's like, oh, I don't need this. What band was it again that Clark was listening to and got angry because she couldn't understand it? She was listening to Hailung. Yeah, the one that she was listening to in the video, and she was like, that's so naughty. They're going on the naughty list because she couldn't understand them. Yeah, that was Hailung. That's true with concepts too. How people perceive things like colors varies depending on how specific their language is for hues of that color. Oh my goodness. Hailung does belong on the naughty list in a good way. My wife is Korean. God, I'm trying so hard to speak it, but I'm basically a toddler. Yeah, I should just start like playing lots of different types of music for Clark and just see how she responds. Um, Let me know if the volume level is okay on music. Why is Italian music scary? Oh, I was just explaining that my kid has an Italian friend at school and wants to learn Italian, and so this morning she asked me to play some Italian music for her. And no matter what I played, no matter what genre of music, how old the music was, nothing, all of it was scary. She was like, "Mommy, this song is scary. I want a different song." And I got to the point where I was like, we're not listening to music anymore. Is that better, volume-wise? Poor Clark. No, it's very fun. She we found on the Babbel website, they literally have all of the numbers written out and then a little like play button. So she figured out like she could hit the play button to hear how to say each number. So she just sat there for like 20 minutes like playing all of them and repeating them back. And then at a certain point she had me like holding up fingers for each number. So she would press one and then look at me like, what number was that, kind of a thing. It was very cute. If you're going to teach language, now is the best time. Yeah, and obviously I'm not in a great position to teach another language because I only know one. And I've been doing, bits of sign language with her. She likes watching me do sign language, but she hasn't like tried to do it back very much, which is fine. So I'm kind of like, if she wants to know how to speak some Italian with her little friend at school, that, who knows, that could be like the spark for her to learn more of that, Yeah, I keep getting those emails from Rosetta Stone where they're like, "Do you want all of the languages for an insanely low price?" And now I'm like, maybe I do. Maybe I do. When you said Italian friend, I thought you meant yourself. No. There's a little kid at preschool who speaks Italian and taught her how to count to 5. And so she came home counting to 5 in Italian. And I was saying, like, at first I thought it was Spanish because it's so similar. But then she was telling me, and also in her, because we get little, like, breakdowns of their day. And on that day in her breakdown, it was like, oh, she and so, they were setting up a birthday cake for another friend. And they put all the candles on there, and they counted in Italian together how many candles were going on the cake. And I was like, oh, is she counting in Italian? And I finally realized what she was trying to say to me. I was like, oh my gosh, she's learning to count in Italian. That's so cute. And through context clues and like piecing things together, found out that she has an Italian friend at preschool. So I'm like, great. If she wants to learn how to speak Italian, amazing. And yeah, I was also saying my mom was like, oh, in Italian? Oh my gosh. And now we have Duolingo, and now I'm going to be haunted by an owl for the rest of my life. Yeah, Duolingo's fun. I've only ever really tried to use it for Japanese, and I hit a wall with it where I didn't understand what it was trying. Grammar is always the wall for me. The second it tries to teach me grammar, I'm like, what? What? So what are you gonna do? My mom speaks bits of Italian. My papo is the one who is like completely fluent in not just regular Italian, but also like a really fringe dialect from the Alps. That's where our family came from. But my mom and her sister can only speak bits. They can't like really speak it. So yeah, from what I can tell from speaking with people, like people who really commit themselves to learning languages, it's really good to have things that sort of operate as like flashcards sort of things, like things that reinforce basics, but learning the grammar, it depends from person to person what's going to make it click for you. For some people, literally just like watching TV shows helps so much with like learning sentence structure. If you know enough of the words when you watch TV, you can be like, oh, I'm seeing patterns, right? Like your brain will naturally start to be like, oh. For some people, they need to be immersed. Some people can learn it from a book, right? Like it just totally depends. So the sort of app format for basically anybody is good for reinforcing basics, but not always the best way or the most effective way for you as an individual to learn grammar. So I committed to learning Norwegian because my husband is Norwegian. I asked for help with homework, and he could not help me with stuff like grammar and barely any help at all with spelling. Many locals don't care so long as they see you try. Oh my God, I can't even imagine. I can't imagine being like, I'm going to learn my partner's language. This is going to be awesome. And if I need help, I can just go to them and have them be like, no help at all. It's actually incredible. My in-laws' first language is Spanish. I found that Coffee Break Spanish was a great podcast that taught grammar and vocabulary. Obviously, I had to supplement with textbooks and other things, but I highly recommend the Coffee Break podcast series to language learners. Coffee Break, nice. Hold on, I'll pull that up in a... coffeebreaklanguages.com. Learn a language on your coffee break. Once you're fluent enough in a language, you just forget how it works because it just works. Yeah, I could not for the life of me explain how English works to anyone because I've just spoken it my whole life, right? I don't know why it works. But one thing that I will say I got so much out of when I was like really trying to focus on French after I had Clark. Some of you guys will recall when I had Clark and I was like, I need something that's just for me. I need a hobby that has nothing to do with Clark. I'm going to really commit to trying to learn French. And I got completely distracted away from that with like moving and everything. But I had like 10 different language apps on my phone, all kinds of stuff. But is it called Hello Talk? Yeah, Hello Talk was actually lovely. It was really cool. Hello Talk is an app where you make an account, you say like, these are the languages I speak fluently, these are the languages I'm trying to learn, and it doesn't have to be one of each, it can be multiple on both sides. And then it matches you up with people that are fluent or natively speak the language you're trying to learn, and that are looking to learn a language that you natively speak. So it's not for lessons. It doesn't teach you things, but if you want practice utilizing a language, that's like a really great way to do it. It's just like any other sort of like social app though. Occasionally there's going to be people on there that are like, hey, I really want to learn English. And you're like, amazing. I really want to learn Italian. And then you talk for 5 seconds and then they're like, so you single? And then you have to be like, next. But so, you know, there's that. Oh, come on, get out of here. Go on. I don't want you in here, goofball. Go on. Get out of here. Ask me in Italian. Yeah, it was really, when I told this story forever ago when I had first started using Hello Talk, I remember it was really annoying because I made a point of in my profile being like, you know, mom and wife. So that if somebody looked at it, they would be like, okay, not on Hello Talk to flirt. Got it. And still ridiculous. My picture was me and my baby. Like, I tried to put up so many blockers. Yeah, talking with like Arix, right? He lives in Japan. He's fluent in Japan. If you talk to him and ask him about it, he's like, "Oh, I still have so much to learn. My Japanese is still so clumsy." But like, you know, he's been speaking it for years and has spent so much time in Japan. Is married to a Japanese woman. Anyways, yeah, according to him, it was like if he really wanted to learn it, so he had to like buy textbooks for himself and all kinds of like he bought a bunch of things to like supplement like learning how the language actually worked, and he had to really commit a lot of time to learning it. So it's not, you know, if you're immersed, if you live there, you have to do less of that. But living in a country where they don't speak that language at all, if you want to learn it really well, you have to like put in extra elbow grease. And and it absolutely worked for him. Dude, I'm so shocked. I set Clark doesn't nap anymore. She's done with, she's over it. She naps at preschool, but you know, at preschool they're like, there's a million kids there and they're exhausted all the time. So I had said to Clark, like, okay, we're all done with our lunch, we're heading upstairs in a minute, do you want me to take your little table into your room with your Play-Doh and your tablet, and you can just hang out, you can watch a thing, play with your Play-Doh, and just chill? And she was like, yeah. Has not come in here once. I was like, if you need anything, go ask Daddy. And she was like, okay. When I stepped out to grab my plaid, I went to put it on, and she walked by me and she stopped and she was like, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Daddy. And I was like, great. Like, I'm taking this instruction very seriously and I refuse to talk to you. Wonderful. Yeah, she has one of those like Kids Fire tablets now, which requires like a lot of work on your end as the parent because you have control over literally everything. But honestly, it's so nice. Like, they don't allow, there's no YouTube app or anything like that on there. If you want a specific YouTube video to be available to them, you have to like go into the system, into the parental controls, and be like, I want a specific video to be available. You have to find the one video. You can't add just like a channel. There are a couple of there are like a bunch of different apps that you can get and say like, I want my kid to be able to use this app. But all of the video apps are like vetted, like series almost, even if they've been on YouTube. So like Bumble Nums, for example, Bumble Nums is on there, but it's like, it treats it like a show, right? So you can click on it and be like, I just want to watch Bumble Nums. It is a lot of work, yeah, but it's really nice because I know that I can like set her up in there and give her that, and that anything that she's going to watch on there is stuff that I've specifically said, like, all of these things are okay to watch and be on the list, right? You approve absolutely everything. So I have less of a feeling of like, oh my God, is she going to stumble onto a weird She had a dream. She had like a nightmare the other night, and Sam and I were like, where did she even get that from? She had a nightmare the other night that Sam and I hit her, which just like makes my heart hurt. She had a nightmare and I was like, what was your nightmare about, honey? And she was like, Daddy hit me and then you hit me. And I was like, honey, we would never hit you. We've never ever hit you. We're never going to hit you, baby. And Sam and I were like, did she wind up seeing like a weird video, like a weird kids video that had a parent spanking their kid? And I was like, suddenly felt like, oh my gosh, thank goodness the system we have right now. Like, I have to know exactly what it is to like add it onto there for something that she can watch. So I was like, if that's the case, that's so sad, right? That she like potentially watched a thing where a parent spanked their kid and then was scared and had a nightmare about us potentially spanking her when we will never, right? So I was just like, oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I feel so sad if that's the case. So yeah, so I was like, honey, don't worry, we would never ever do that. It was just a nightmare. It was just a bad dream. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that's the exact situation. It could just be, obviously kids hit each other all the time, like, whatever. Like, maybe a kid at school pushed her or hit her or something, and then she, like, supplemented in a dream that we were hitting her. Like, who knows? But regardless, I felt like, oh my gosh, I need to really, like, make it clear, like, that is never gonna happen, right? Like, that we're not gonna do that. I would gladly trade my kids' Peppa Pig and Baby Shark addictions for pretty much anything they could find on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, Clark still really enjoys Peppa Pig. It's not like an obsession anymore by any means, but like at bedtime she has a couple of Peppa Pig books. She still loves to read those. Sometimes when she's really tired and she just kind of like how we've talked before about how sometimes you have a show where you just like having it on in the background. That's kind of what Peppa Pig is for her, right? Like we'll turn it on and she doesn't pay attention to it. She just likes that it's on, you know? I'm old. I have no kids. I love and respect Peppa Pig. The year sixes I taught still loved Peppa Pig in like a really weird, ironic way. It's bizarre and hilarious. Does she watch SpongeBob? No. No, she's 3, so the sort of stuff that she's watching is like geared towards littles. I also generally, which I don't think that Peppa Pig overall falls into this category, but occasionally it does. Um, I also try to specifically snag things for her to watch where I think to myself, she could learn something from this. When did Peppa Pig get famous? I had never heard of it. I heard it from here the first time. So, Peppa has been huge here in the United Kingdom for a while. It's from here. Um, and I think it really took off in America over quarantine. Um, a lot of kids got really into Peppa Pig once it came to America, and it lined up kind of well with kids just being stuck at home. And so now, like, a ton of kids in America are super into Peppa Pig. Peppa has become, like, a weird, like, anarchy symbol in places like China, if I recall correctly. Like, it's just taken on really weird forms depending on where you live. But overall, just the, like, general, uh, the like, general interest in Peppa has ballooned over the last like year when it comes to places outside of the UK, I think. My nephew in America watched Peppa years ago. I I've lived in America my whole life up until the last year and a half. Never once saw a Peppa toy, a Peppa anything, but those things are 100% in America now. Peppa's international now. Imagine being an OG Peppa stan. I love the use of the word stan when it comes to Peppa Pig. Yo Gabba Gabba was great. Oh, Clark still watches Yo Gabba Gabba. You can still find Yo Gabba Gabba, yeah. Her current obsession is a show on YouTube called Cosmo. I think it's called Cosmo. But it's a show about learning about all of the planets in the solar system, and each episode it's about a family that lives on the moon, and they're like in the distant future, right? They live on the moon, and they all go on adventures to different planets to complete different tasks. So there isn't like one episode about Neptune, one episode about Saturn. Like they go back to the planets over and over for different reasons. And so they wind up talking about different aspects of the planets each time. So now Clark will occasionally be like, okay, so she has a little vitamin. So she has her vitamins and Sam and I have our vitamins. So we all take our vitamins in the morning. And whenever you give her her vitamin, she goes, I got this from Jupiter. She always says it. So she believes fully that her vitamins are from Jupiter. And it's very cute. She has vitamins already. Yeah, we do it because generally we're pretty good about supplementing like protein sources and things, but she generally will not eat meat, which I'm totally fine with as somebody that doesn't eat a lot of meat anyway. But it means that I'm more than for myself because I haven't ever been like super good about it with myself, but with my kid, I'm trying to like keep stock of like, okay, what things is she getting? You know, how can we make sure that she's getting all of the things that she needs? And I think a lot of kids go through picky stages where they're not really eating very much of one thing or the other. So we were like, sure, we'll get her like little gummy vitamins to help. I also have like a powder that I'll sometimes put into stuff. But yeah, just trying to be careful about making sure that she gets everything that she needs, you know. But there's lots of plant proteins and things, so there's lots of ways to do that. She also is obsessed with nutritional yeast. She calls them cheesy flakes. So that helps. Thank you, Seamus. Hell yeah, nooch. Yeah, we put nooch on so many things. Yeah, nutritional yeast is something that a lot of vegetarians and vegans use to get B12 and other things. It has like kind of a cheesy flavor to it, so it's used to make like, you know, fake cheeses and things, but it's also just like a nice little flavor boost to stuff. We put it in pastas, all kinds of stuff. I tried a vegan pot pie with nutritional yeast last week. It turned out nice. I thought my partner was going to eat the whole thing in a sitting. Does Clark have an American twang? She does not sound American or English. She definitely sounds like a mix. Could you give my sub points to a random person? Did you redeem a sub with your points? Is that why you're asking? Are you specifying what you wanted it for? Gotcha. I do not see you on here. It doesn't say that you've redeemed a subscription. But if you want to, there's a little box that you fill in and you can just say for a rando or whatever. Coffee break Italian. Let's see, there's coffee break French, Italian, Chinese, German, Spanish, English, Swedish, and conversations. Coffee break Italian. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to maybe... I'm sure that there's resources out there that are like, so, your kid wants to learn a language, but you're a soft baby who only knows one. I'm watching the final episode of Shadow of Tear. I'm freaking sobbing. Oh my goodness. God, that feels like a world away. No, I haven't done it yet, Telly. Yeah, I do have these ready to go. I can do them right now, actually. It's called Soft Baby, the app. Great. Wonderful. That's exactly what I was looking for, is the Soft Baby app. Okay. Let's do the specific ones. Beep. Beep. Mega Boy. Welcome to the Katogangu. Rando. Next one. This is for Salty Luchador from Adam327. Welcome to the Cat Gang, Salty.
I understand perfectly.
Boop, boop, boop. G. Jardim. Welcome to the Katogangu. What the fuck is that noise? 99 Parker J. Welcome to the Katogangu. SP Wolf Tech. Welcome to the Katogangu. Okay. We've got 3 randos. That's from Serge. Games of K. And Boxa. Okay. So, the gang getting bigger. So, Telly's was to give to somebody who can answer a fun question of my choosing. So, of the non-subs, let's see. What's a good question? What's something that I've talked about on here? Oh no, a test sweats. Right? It is a fun prompt. I'm trying to think of like something I've talked about recently. Here's a dumb question. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is like maybe kind of unfair. I don't know, because I don't even stream it. But how many to my non-subs, how many fingers does Moral have? How many fingers does Moral have? Rickard! Got it. 16 fingers. 4 on each hand and has 4 arms. So 4 times 4. Rickard, welcome to the cat gang. Boop. Boop. I don't even know what you're talking about. I know, but like, why? I mean, it's supposed to be a fun question. Why explain beyond just the question? There you go. It's my, okay, so for context, this is my Callus Row character who's a mushroom with 4 arms. And has 4 fingers. Has 4 fingers on each hand, so. We're talking about mushroom fingers. Keep up, everybody. Yeah. In the VR LARP that I'm in. 4 arms with 4 fingers. But that was fun. Thank you, Telly. It was a pure guess. It worked out. You were the first person to say 16. I did. Yeah, I did play that. It was very fun. I miss it. I wish that it was a bit easier to like make that time slot, because they've now been all of the Callus Row people have now been running like fun game nights and stuff with everybody, but at the exact same slot as Callus Row. Of course I'll be playing Endwalker. Yeah. I play Final Fantasy XIV every Tuesday. Every single Tuesday, so. Calistria looks really fun. It's an interesting concept. It is, yeah. No, I'm a mushroom person. Named Moral. I have a commission being done right now of Moral. So I'm very excited for that to happen. Cut the top of my mouth. I don't know how. Don't worry about it. I cut the top of my mouth and I keep like trying to pick at it. Which I know I shouldn't, but it's so annoying. It's annoying enough that I'm like touching it with my tongue every time I talk. Is the shirt still intact on the commission? No. So the commissioned version is kind of what I'm imagining Moral will look like in season 2. So it's kind of nice for 2 reasons. I'll get to see what this like outfit idea looks like on them, and it's also something I can give to Sketchu and be like, this kind of an idea. Yeah, season 3, sorry. How's the mug addiction these days? It's okay. I've been getting mugs kind of slowly and my husband keeps breaking them. My husband, poor Sam, has broken 2 mugs in like a really short period of time. So I suddenly had 2 slots available for mugs. Yeah, of course, they were on accident, of course. No, of course it wasn't on purpose. That would be wild. This is like when I had a keychain that had Bakugo on it, and I was like, oh man, Sam broke my Bakugo keychain. And a bunch of people were like, that's really toxic. I was like, he didn't do it on purpose. Like just imagining him being like, this motherfucker. Just snaps it in half. I had two. I had Bakugo and Todoroki, which both had fantastic puns. They were both on house keys because one of them was time to Bakugo, and then the other one was it's the Todoroki, right? They're both stupid. So they're both broken. The Bakugo one was broken to the point that I just threw it away. The Todoroki one broke right at the neck, so it's just Todoroki's little head like hanging off. Yeah, we watch My Hero. It was a long time ago. It was a really long time ago. Now he's Toto broke key. Oh my god. New season is a bit slow. I really liked that. No spoilers for people, but I really liked this section in the manga. But we're now in territory that I haven't been to, like stuff that I haven't read. So but I haven't minded it. I haven't minded it so far. I haven't been here since you moved to the UK. Oh my goodness, what's up? How are things now sometime later? I mean, we're more like settled, which is nice. My kid is 3 years old now, which is crazy. We're living in the middle of nowhere. We're like way out in the country. But we still don't like own a place. We're still renting. But it's nice. We've got chickens, you know? Yeah, 3. She's a little 3-year-old. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. She's in preschool. She's learning Italian from her little friend. Fuck. I rescued a COVID Chiweenie puppy. What is a Chiweenie puppy? And named her Dodger. Stop it. What is a Chiweenie puppy? Hello, my little darling. Did you go downstairs and find a hat and some nail polish? In your basket. I see. Can I close it for you? Of course I can. Here you go. It's my kid. Hi. That's a cool sound. It's girl music. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I can have one? Okay, I like it. I have to open it? Why? Yeah, but I don't want to open it because then nail polish will get everywhere. Right? That means the music has started? Yeah. Oh. Remember to be gentle with these, because remember one of them broke, because they are made of glass, honey. Okay? Okay, I will. Thank you. She got the rhythm though. Yo, actually, her rhythm is like pretty good. If you ask her to like focus on the rhythm, she loses it, which I think is normal. But like if she's not thinking about it, her rhythm is pretty on point. She also, my dad was really shocked. She was singing a song on the phone, and my dad was like, she's like actually hitting all of the notes. I was like, I know. Yeah, we've got lots of little instruments around the house and stuff, and we sing songs constantly. My dad is a musician, yeah. My dad's a musician, lifelong. Like, it was one of those families in the Ozarks that had, like, a bluegrass band. Like, their whole family was a band, basically. And played guitar his whole life, guitar and piano. My brother knows how to play a ton of instruments and is an amazing singer. So yeah, there's some musicality. No banjo. My grandpa played steel guitar. My dad played guitar. I'm not sure what everybody else played really. I just know that the steel guitar I'll never forget, because when my grandpa was living on our property, he had a steel guitar and he would play it occasionally. Ah, the cello. I love the cello. Are you the baby of the family? Yes. By like 11 years. My closest sibling is 11 years older. Yeah, I've done some music stuff. I can't play any instruments. I shouldn't say I can't play them. I don't know how to play any of them. I can sing a little. I don't have like perfect pitch or anything like that. I've never really been trained to sing. So I've actually been looking up a lot of stuff that's like about improving vocal range. Yeah. I sang a Persona cover, yes. I got a didgeridoo. My brother has a didgeridoo. He loves it. Where can I find that? I love Persona. Somebody can link it in our Discord. If you go to our Discord, typically things that are like relevant to what's going on stream will go into one of the chat channels is called Dodger Stream Chat. So somebody can link it there. There we go. Somebody already did. I know you've had it forever, but I can't get over that mug. It brings up my pirate-obsessed teen days. This is one of my favorite mugs ever, and I found it at a frickin' Goodwill when I was in college. I love it. Yeah, it's so great. The junk is spotted. Sherlock. He's like, I'm hanging out with Clark, so... There he is. Sherlock. Look, it's his loss if he ignores me, if we're being real. I was like, what is he doing? Hi. Yeah. What's up? Okay, bye. What is he holding in his mouth? Socks. Benefit of finally like having a working closet. Places for clothes. Amazing. No more big piles of clothes in our room all the time. Incredible. It's like a new world, a new life. Downside, Sherlock can reach all of our socks. So he just grabs them out of the closet and walks around. Where's the shelf behind you from? There's a local guy in the area of England I'm in that makes these. So I bought it from him. I found him on Etsy though. That's like honestly a really great way to find like local carpenters and things. A lot of them, if you sort by local seller, depending on where you live, if you sort by local seller, and if you know, sometimes if you don't like Etsy and you don't like the cut between them and the person and whatever, and you want to deal with them directly, sometimes you can just message them and be like, hey, can I like commission you for a thing like outside of Etsy? And sometimes they're fine with that. In this situation, this was like a thing that they make, and I measured and it was like the perfect size for my office. So I literally was just like, I just want this. I want a thing that you already make. So, but yeah, they were like, just FYI, I take commissions. I can make like custom stuff. So that just finding people that are willing to do that kind of thing, if you need that in the future and you like their work, is always nice. Oh gosh, when we first brought Clark home, pacifiers were a huge issue. Sherlock wanted to take all of the pacifiers, so anytime Samurai like left a pacifier around, I would suddenly go, don't leave that there, because the likelihood was that Sherlock was going to grab it and walk away with it. And then I'd be like, great, I'm really excited to re-sterilize that. Have you fixed the roof? What do you mean? The roof to what? Oh, the ceiling? The ceiling would be a better word for that. Yeah. It was just a little bit of like to fix it. No, it's fine. I was like, the roof. What was wrong with the roof? I don't remember that. We did. Yeah, we took both cats. This is Watson, our other one. Both cats came with us from America to UK. They did amazingly with it. I was so worried they were going to be like traumatized. They were not at all somehow. They were totally fine. But we used a service in the end because I was so nervous about bringing them over, and I was so worried that I was going to do the paperwork wrong or X, Y, or Z. And we found that when we started looking, there were lots of services, like lots of companies that offered basically like, we can either only help with the paperwork, or you can do all of the paperwork and we can like do all of the back end stuff to ensure that they get on the plane, or we can do all of it. And in the end, it's very expensive to have a company do all of it, just as a heads up. But we wound up having them do all of it because it was like one of the biggest stressors for me. It was like, Sherlock cannot get quarantined. Watson maybe would be okay, but like Sherlock cannot get quarantined. So it was a local service in Los Angeles. If I had to move to a different country with my cat, I would be a basket case. I was like, anytime Sam and I talked about like concerns that we had about moving, I was like, the cats. Like, what are we gonna do about the cats, dude? What if they get quarantined? I'm so worried. Like, so yeah, in the end, found a company. It was just like a little company that operated nearby the Los Angeles airport, and the guy was like obviously obsessed with animals. It was like really helpful, had all kinds of information for us. Like, yeah. What did you search for to find that kind of company? Literally, like, immigrating cats, US to UK was like what I Googled. And you can, yeah. I mean, a lot of people are worried about doing that process wrong. So there are lots of companies out there that are just like, we can help you figure out how to get your animal safely from one country to another, you know? Huh. Hello? Hello? Goodness gracious. Do you want to count to 10 in Italian with me? Do you remember how? You didn't let your nails dry all the way. No, and so now it's hard to peel it off. Can I see? Do you want help? Let me see. Are you spitting at yourself? Clark, stop.
No, I'm making bubbles.
I know, but they're spit bubbles, huh? And what's in our spit?
Yeah.
Germies, yeah. So we want to make sure that we don't get spit on other people or on other things, huh? Can I see your other hand? Did you only do one hand? Oh no, we did both. We have got to clip your nails today, baby girl. Ooh, this one's sparkly. Is that pink sparkly? Ooh, that's nice. Maybe you and Daddy can paint nails together and he can help you. Was he any help last time? When you guys painted nails together, did he help you? You helped him. I believe that.
I understand perfectly.
So for anybody who hasn't been here when we've talked about these nail polishes before, they're called Miss Nella. You can't really see it, there's glare, but they're called Miss Nella and they're peel off nail polishes. They're like non-toxic, like perfect for toddlers or for people who just want to wear nail polish for like a day and then peel it off. It's pretty great. So Clarky knows how to paint her own nails now, huh? And likes to do it, but peels it off instantly. Like paints it and immediately peels. Huh, because you prefer your nails without it. You just like painting them, don't you?
I'm scared.
You're scared of what?
Are you friends?
You're scared of my friends. Would you like me to take the camera off?
Cat-loving, coffee-drinking
Okay,
burrito
here,
baby.
let's take a little break. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, hello. Sorry that took so long. Clark decided that she wanted to be able to play music too. So I had to, as I explained before, the way that her little tablet works is like absolutely everything that you do, you have to like double, triple, be like, yes, I'm okay with this being on here. So it's like, okay, sure, I'll put Spotify on there and I'll just like really quickly make her own account and just say like, I only want kids music, right? It took longer than I expected because it was like, are you sure? Are you positive that you want Spotify on here? Barricade back up. Yeah. She just went to the bathroom, so. So who knows now? But yeah. So there you go. Now she can play music. And it's set up to believe that she is a toddler and only wants to listen to toddler music. So there you go. Clarky, go to daddy, baby. Honey, I need to work. Can you go to daddy? Thank you, darling. Yeah, Italian music only, obviously. Yeah. How easy was it to set the tablet up like that? Pretty easy. It just takes a lot because it like the way that it works is you have your general pin to like get into things, but then you have a secondary pin to say like I am the parent and I am approving shit. And then you have to be, basically you create like profiles, right? So there's a kid's profile looks and operates completely different from an adult's profile. So you have to go into the adult's profile to even get an app. So I had to go into my profile to get the app. And then you have to go into your family parental controls, put in all of your passwords, and then say like, for this kid's account, I want this kid to have this content. You know, like it's a whole thing. Oh, Clarky loves classical music. We have not made an effort to like keep any type of music from her. She just adores classical music. She calls it fairy music. It's all she ever wants to listen to in the car. But yeah, there's also, she also listens to lots of like nursery rhymes and things like that.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving,
It's nice. It's like,
Dorito
it's
baby.
literally impossible for Clark to like accidentally spend money on anything, to accidentally download something, to watch something that we would rather she not watch, right? Like any of that sort of, like everything has to be like double, triple approved through it, which is really nice when you have a kid that young, you know? Yes. Hi, sweetheart. You can get in. I believe in you. There's enough space. Come on. Yeah, look at you. It's the Amazon Fire Kids tablet. So I can also use it. Again, you have just like multiple profiles on it. So a kid's profile looks like the HUD and everything is completely different for a kid. It takes a lot of getting used to and like fiddling around with to figure out how it all works. Like when you get it, it initially has like 4 or 5 YouTube videos that are approved on it, but those are the only ones that you can watch. And I didn't understand how that worked at first. So I was like, why will it only let her watch these like 4 videos? And it's because those are the ones that come like preloaded on there, and you have to like individually say like, these are other videos that I'm okay with her watching. But yeah, I've like used it if she wants to use my phone for something, say, which has only happened once, but like I was like, okay, then I'll like open up the Kindle app and I'll read some of my book, you know. Totally. And like I really like the YouTube Kids app, but occasionally Clark would find something and I'd be like, I hate this. I hate this. And would have to like sneakily go on there and figure out how to like block that channel, right? They're getting a little sharp again. We're getting a little sharp again, darling. Clark is really concerned about the worms. She keeps checking the worms every day and being like, they seem sad. Because they are sad. They're not doing super well. So she keeps being like, should we feed them more food? And I'm like, we need to be careful about how much food we put in there. Because if you have too much just like standing food that isn't getting eaten, it starts to rot and then you get flies, right? So I keep being like, oh, they're okay, honey. We just need to like, you know, we've given them everything that we can. We've ordered some, you know, like basically worm supplements to like help them. We've ordered that soil that hasn't shown up yet. It's like we've got things on the way to help. But if we give them more food, it's not going to help anything, so. Worms for fishing? No, we have a vermicomposter, so worms for like eating scraps, like food leftovers. But we've had an issue with all kinds of other little creatures growing in there and taking the food from the worms or attacking the worms, or like it's just the whole thing. So someone was like, I think it was called like Diatomaceous Earth or something like that. Someone was like, oh, you should get this type of soil and incorporate it. It doesn't hurt the worms, but it will be uninhabitable for like a variety of other like kind of invasive stuff that could be in there. And I was like, that's great. So I ordered some and it has not gotten here yet. And I'm really annoyed because meanwhile, all of these mites and things are just like going to town on shit. I'm like, I don't want to feed the mites. I want to feed the worms. Oh, the wind. Wait, what was that? Oh my god, I had to ban YouTube entirely for my kid. He started saying, thanks for watching my video, come play again, to no one, as if he was making videos for an audience. We would be in the yard playing and he would say it to the sky like there was an audience there, and it freaked me out. Oh no. My nephew, he frequently asks his mom to like help him make videos. I think I was telling you guys that like for his birthday we got him a science set. And so he like made a video where he was a scientist and was like, thanks for watching, please subscribe at the end of the video. And Sam and I were like, that's a kid that watches a lot of YouTube. Don't breathe it in though. Yeah, we've been told that a few times. Parents here are a bit annoyed because their kids sometimes speak more English than our own language, so YouTube is banned in certain households. Damn. It's cute and unnerving. Yeah, I totally understand feeling super weirded out if your kid is literally saying it to no one all the time. Feel like, I don't like this. My son talks to chat when there is no chat. That's like my nightmare. I really don't want Clark to start doing that. Ha ha ha. It's fine. Look, I mean, we've been talking about this a lot recently for whatever reason, but if my kid is implying like I don't want to be on camera right now, whether she fully understands what the camera is or not yet, it is absolutely my number one duty as a parent that is also like a content creator to say, okay, then the camera's going away. You know? Out of the list of priorities, do I create a more comfortable environment for my kid, or do I make more content? One is much more important than the other. So. Hi. You okay? She has like a little bink on her face. She went to play with our little nephew, and he's much younger than her. He doesn't have as much like control, like dexterity. He doesn't move around as well. But hilariously, they're like the same size because he's just a tank. But anyway, he was drinking some water, and Clark was like laying on the ground, and the second he was done with it, you know, like those videos of astronauts that have just come back to Earth and they hold things and then let go of them thinking that they're gonna float, but they don't float. It was like from hearing the description, it was like holding the cup, drinking, and just dropped it apparently, and it just smashed her in the eye. I know. Get this child to space. He's ready. He's ready to go to space, dude. Moeka! Hello. How are you? Shouldn't they drink from like plastic mugs? Yeah, it was a plastic cup, but like dropped from high enough, if it bops you right in the eye, it's gonna hurt. So she's got like right where the bone is, she's got like a little red like cut. Yeah, also, if there's liquid in it, it's going to be a lot heavier. But anyway. I didn't see it happen. I just had it described. And that's exactly how I imagine it. It was just, well, I'm done with that. Just drops it. I really need to So we've gotten 2 of the same hose, and both of them were like those retracting like fabric hoses. They're cool, but both have popped. So I'm done with those. I'm just getting normal ass hoses from here on out. They've both popped. Yeah. I bought just a normal ass hose, so that should be coming tomorrow. It's bad because we have chickens, right? So like if you don't have a hose, well, number one, it's like difficult to easily water the plants. But during the heat wave, they kind of took a beating anyway. But anyways, I hate them. They suck. Team normal hose. Yeah, not nearly as good. Not nearly as good. Agreed. Also, if you have chickens, they poop everywhere, right? And if you have an area that you need to like clear of poop, the easiest way is to just take a hose and just spray the whole thing down. We don't have a hose right now, so there's just a lot of poop in places where we don't want poop. Watson. Honey. It just immediately lays back down. I love chickens, but they can be a noisy handful sometimes. Ours are pretty chill. They chase you around, which is funny. Like the second you're outside, they can have all the food and water in the world. And when you step outside, they're like, what are you doing? And they just follow you around and watch what you're doing. They're very curious, and I think that's so fun. They adore Sam because pretty much anytime there's like food scraps that he knows they can eat, he always gives them to the chickens now. So the second Sam's outside, they're like, what do we got, buddy? Strawberries, watermelon, some peppies. What you got? And what you bringing us? It's very cute. I watched a video that reminded me of chat. There's a gardener that I follow on TikTok, and at the beginning of one of his videos, he was like, today I'm gonna give my chickens one of their favorite snacks, and gave them a huge bowl of scrambled eggs. And the comment section was like, what? And he was like, guys, they eat their own eggs in the wild. It's okay. They can eat scrambled eggs. It's fine. It is fine. It's totally fine to give them scrambled eggs. Yeah. If you didn't already know that, though, it sounds super cursed. It does. It does, yeah. Yep, we're gonna play more Death's Door today. It's the top of the hour now. Hi, Watson, what's up? Do you want out? You're not going to the door, but you are restless, I can tell. Hi, baby. Can I give you a smooch? Sherlock really likes being smooched on the head. Watson, not so much. But she does like being scratched. scab. Is that from Sherlock? Let me see. Yeah, it's just itty bitty, isn't it? She has a spot on her tummy that she's been licking a lot again. I went to pick her up today and had a bunch of blood on my hand. It's always alarming, the cat. You just licking. Okay, cool. So here's what we're gonna do, because we do have BSL break stuff to do. But I also want to like step away and get more coffee and make sure my family's all set up and everything. So I'm gonna take a break, quick break, and not gonna run any ads. And when we come back, we'll do a BSL break and run ads. Or we can run ads during the break and then do a BSL break without ads. The problem is that there needs to be like a decent period of time between running ads. So I can either, it doesn't matter. If you would all like to be there for the BSL break, we can just run ads while I'm on BRB and run no ads during the BSL break. Ads now. That seems like the better option. So everybody can hang out for BSL break. Okay. BRB, enjoy the music. See you in a sec. Okay. Wait, what was this? Oh, the stab emote. You just jump scared me? It's my stream. What do you mean I jump scared you? I'm meant to be here. I'm allowed. Oh, goodness. Yeah, to the person who's asking, this playlist is called Royalty-Free Lo-Fi for Twitch and YouTube streamers / no DMCA. It is on Spotify. It's all lovely. Occasionally we've played lo-fi mixes where there's been a bunch of songs that are like a bit too aggro to be on a lo-fi mix. And this one so far seems like it's been very chill. So yeah, you know, it tells me everything I need to know. It tells me everything I need to know about this list, you know? Mickle and Game Chops have a ton of good stuff. They do, but we play it constantly. We play like the Game Chops lo-fi mixes and the Mickle lo-fi stuff constantly. So just looking for new stuff. Anyways, yeah. Let's do a little BSL break. Again, I have not... Oh, did I do these ones? I don't remember, so I'm going to give you your points back for them. But we're going to do a BSL break. We aren't going to run any ads. So if you don't see ads, that's why, because we're doing the BSL break immediately after a normal break. So, yeah. I haven't been keeping up with my BSL as well as I should. So this is a lot of like... me trying to remember certain things. So here we go. Wow, that one was rough. I haven't done family signs in forever. I was struggling real bad. I was trying to remember. I was like, oh my God. Any of you who can like read lips even kind of well could probably see me going, what was that sign? So the ones that I was really struggling with were, I was like, how do you, I thought this was aunt or uncle. And then I was like, but this isn't quite right. And it's because it's either this or this. And I think this is what we learned. But I guess this or this is fine. And then I was like, wait, but then isn't nephew and niece like the same thing? But when I looked it up, I guess like the more current signs or like the more used like regionally signs are either this, so nephew or niece, or nephew or niece. So yeah. So my nephew, his name is we could do Charlie. Or like my niece, her name is River. But yeah, and then it was like, okay, I remember like mother, mom, grandma, grandpa, family, parents, spouse, right? And then I recalled, like, I've been doing this for so long. We did I'm so glad, honestly, Tully, that you didn't see it, though, because I was trying to remember family signs, and I had forgotten so many. Embarrassing. But I'm realizing I've been doing this for so long that my brain was like, this altogether means daughter. But then remembered that I think just this is daughter. And if you want to say like my daughter who is a child, right? Like my kid daughter is when you would do that. So I've gotten so used to doing this for Clark because she's Biddy, right? Yes, that's right. Okay, great. Yeah. So daughter, kid daughter, right? My child daughter. Her name is Clark, right? Yeah, so Telly, okay, so I was just saying, I was confusing myself because I couldn't remember exactly what the sign was for like aunt, uncle, nephew, niece stuff. And saw two different potential signs for nephew/niece, one of them being this. And I think I was taught this, like that aunt, uncle, nephew, niece were all like basically the same. But I saw this when I looked it up to refresh, nephew or niece, but also nephew or niece. And I don't know if this is a situation like this where it's like one is more proper or if it's just regional. If you have any insight. If not, it's totally fine. Putting you on the spot. For anybody who doesn't know, Telly in chat, number one is the person who did my hair. Crushed it. Number two, Telly's struggling with internet. Yeah, sorry, I completely forgot that she had said that. Telly is also someone who has been doing BSL for like 6 or 7 years. So if I have questions, I typically ask her. I've just always wanted to learn sign language. And so when we moved here, I was like, oh, maybe I'll start learning BSL. So I started learning. I'm in a dip right now. I haven't been learning as much currently, so I'm trying to like refresh. Is niece/nephew different from cousin? Cousin? I'm pretty sure this is cousin because we say it a lot with Clark. Like her cousin. You know, River, or her cousin, Charlie. But yeah. Yeah. Anywho, we did the BSL break. We did it, even though I struggled through it. No, Sam doesn't really have an interest in BSL, which is totally fine. Ugh. And I use it with Clark sometimes. She likes watching me do it, but she doesn't really do it back all that much. Yeah, exactly. We had practice. It's been helping so much, by the way. Shout out to the mods. It's been helping so much for you guys to be like, hey, remember, you should take a BSL break. So thank you for that. Bromanity and Zelda Ichihara, thank you very much for redeeming ads. Let's read our Valentine's so far today. Chewbacca said, hi, chat. It's been a while since I've caught a stream. I had some bad brain stuff going on. I thought I would come back to see how you lovelies are doing and to remind you all that you're wonderful and deserving of love. Also, a shout out to the Cheese Mafia peeps for keeping me sane with insane D&D these past few weeks. Mikomi says, a Valentine to Chewbacca. She's a lovely human and is so nice to talk to. One of my favorite things is talking about Drag Race Goss with her. She deserves all the love, hugs, chocolate, and nice things. Lots of love to you, Becca. Aw. Faranox says, it's been wonderful being able to tune in live on my new work schedule. I've missed you all. Welcome back. Delighted to have you. Mickey said, this is random, but I just finished setting up a play date for our kids with an old friend I fell out of touch with. I'm nervous, but also very excited. It feels like a big step for me. I'm very antisocial and bad at keeping up connections, but I'm excited and I hope everyone is also having a good day. If you're debating doing something, take the leap. Go for it. I hope it goes great. It can be amazing to reconnect with people. And Gavin says, you guys are the wholesomest little beans ever. Everyone stay safe and much love. Such wholesome beings, all of us. Get out of here. Flies keep trying to come in here. No, not today. On that note, let's do a cheers and then we'll pop open the game. Oh, actually, let me edit the stream info real fast because otherwise I'll be annoyed with myself that I didn't do it. No back seating, please. No spoilers, please. Wonderful. Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, grab your drinks. Grab your drinks. I love your hair. The colors match really well. Yeah, it all worked out really nicely. I like it quite a bit. The really bright, like this kind of color in here, I adore. I want more of that in there. So I think I'm probably going to try to like recreate that a little bit. And also the bright red underneath has faded. And I really liked those like shocks of red under there as well. So we'll see. I'm scared to like really mess it up is the problem. Reminds me of younger YouTube Dodger. That was the point. That's why we did it. So I'm glad that it worked. Trying to get out of quarantine mentality is proving to be a trial. I think what makes it hard is that some people were never really in quarantine mentality, right? And some people like really jumped at the opportunity to start doing things again. And so sometimes you can feel a little bit like you're being pushed to do things quicker than you want to because you see so many people doing things again, you know? But it's important to like take your time and make sure that you feel safe and like you're doing things at a pace that feels comfortable for you, right? Some areas are locking back down again. It's hard because communication is so back and forth. Yeah. We're talking about Clark has been obsessed with going to the beach. She keeps asking to go to the beach. So we're trying to figure out if we can like take a day trip to the beach, like maybe this weekend or something. Just to like do something, but be still within like the realm of like our comfort level, like for Sam and I, you know. Fun fact, I'm not the only person who has the doorbell on my phone now. I finally was like, Sam, we both need this. I need both of us to have this on our phones. I can't do this anymore. So I adore when the doorbell happens on my phone and I hear Sam walk like the second that it happens. I'm like, he got the doorbell too. That's nice. Sam couldn't control the doorbell. He just like never bothered to put the app on his phone. And I was like, please. please just put it on your phone, please. Do we all have a drink? Are we all ready to do a cheers and play a game? I want a smart doorbell, but whenever I'm at my parents', they get nonstop notifications from theirs. So it's important to know that a lot of them come with like tons of stuff in the app to specify when you want to be notified. If when you're with your parents, they're constantly getting like pings from their phone, they probably have not bothered to turn off any motion settings, any of that shit. So they're getting like dings every time somebody even walks by or drives by or any of that shit, right? You can control that stuff. So for us, we have it like highly specified when to bother dinging us, you know. Bye, Arnar. Take care. I just showed your channel to my husband as one of my favorite streamers and online entertainers. Oh my goodness. Hello. I don't know if you're still there, husband, but what's up? I hope you're doing well. My brother has a camera watching his chickens. It never shuts up. Oh, Lord. Why? To like see if there's a fox, but if it's dinging every time there's motion, chickens never stop moving. He says hi back. Wonderful. What up, Mr. Husband? Hello, Mr. Husband. Cheers, my dude. You have a good day. Okay, guys, an actual cheers, though. Thank you all so much for being here. What a delight. If you're having an amazing day, I appreciate it. Thanks for spreading some of your joy. If you're having a terrible day, I'm so glad you're here. Maybe you can soak up some joy, have a better day from here on out, have just a moment to breathe, whatever we can offer. Yeah, we're gonna play some more Death's Door. We're at the point in the game where it's done the like, have you done everything you want to do before the game ends? So who knows? Maybe we'll finish it today. But typically when I say that, I jinx myself. So either way, let's have a fantastic stream together. You're all sweet peaches. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Beep. Yeah, so I'm doing a lot of backtracking right now. The game was like things are about to get very intense indeed. Are you sure that you're strong enough? And I was like, okay. I see. cool. But like also I also kind of feel like that's not the case. That there's still more, because I have so many questions that have not been addressed. So for any of you, Snowfall and Crow, thank you for redeeming the cheers, by the way. So for any of you who want to talk about spoilers, want to backseat a little bit, speculate on what's going to happen, we have a place for that in our Discord. You will get timed out for all of that sort of stuff here. So don't do it in this chat. You will get timed out. But go to our Discord. Our Discord's lovely. It's very chill. And we have a channel in there called The Spoiler Void, and you can say whatever you want. Whatever you want in there. Look, see? All of the trinkets we found are at our desk. Isn't that cute? So, what this game is about, we play a little crow. Thank you. Excuse me. We play a little crow. In this world, all crows are reapers. So, we basically work for the underworld. We are trying to keep it short. We're assigned a big soul. We go to get it, and an old ass crow shows up, bonks us on the head, and steals our soul, so we can't bring it back with us. If you don't retrieve the soul you were assigned to, you cannot be assigned a new soul. So you're basically like stuck until you can get it. The old crow is like, well, the soul that I was after when I was a young crow hid behind what's called the Death's Door. And I've never been able to get it, and I'm trying to pry the door open with strong souls. So, sorry, I used your soul to do that, so I guess you're kind of like stuck with me trying to get through this door. So he tells us that he basically lives like, or is at a weird kind of pocket dimension, end of the world sort of area where things hide from the underworld. So there are a bunch of like really strong spirits there. And so this game is about us trying to get these really strong spirits to pry open Death's Door. So it says I'm only 65% of the way through the game though. So I guess we're probably, or I've found 65% of stuff. So I'm gonna assume that we have plenty left to do. And that we are not going to beat it today. I'm gonna go ahead and make that call. Is cussing cool in this chat? Just don't be like super vulgar, super sexual. Generally, light cussing is okay. I have a hook shot now, and I'm basically trying to like figure out what all I can find with it. So it feels like there was a lot of stuff that was cut off for me. That I should be able to get to now because of this hook shot. Like, I just feel like I kept running into situations where I was like, oh, there's something there. So now I'm trying to find all of those places. So it's a lot of backtracking currently. Ow. it's always good to ask. We also have a very extensive rules thing. Yeah, and I still don't know what those are. There's a bunch of stuff that's like nearby these symbols for the Lords of Doors, which are the ones who like run this whole shit. Basically, we've found out that like the way the underworld is run is like completely corrupt. I've already been to all of these places. Okay. I can't remember where all I've been. So I guess we're just gonna go back to like... Because I don't think we went... back to like the urn area with the hook shot. I don't think. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's all this shit. I want to be able to put little pings on things, but I don't think I can. Because there's no map. Ho ho! Oh yeah, what was down here? Okay, I already did that. Right, because that lifted up from the water. Did you like that? Did you like that banging English accent? You can hear all this and more on Misdemeanor. No? Okay. It's always worth a try. There's 2 of each. Nope. Why is it zooming me in here? What is there to zoom in on? That? Over there? Oh. But like, what is this? Ugh. Oi. Yeah, it's been really fun. I like this game a lot. Currently backtracking, but I keep running into like walls that make me go, is this just not something I can do yet? In which case, should I not backtrack yet? Like, we've been able to do some stuff, but I just got the hook shot. Like those things, they have to be associated with the Lords of Doors. It's the only thing that makes sense. So I think I have to like keep moving or I won't be able to figure that out, I don't think. And there's this shit too. Guardian of the Door, Preserver of Order, Home to Stray Souls. How are you liking the hammer? I like it actually. It's not as slow as I expected it to be, so it's been pretty nice for me at least. Hey, what's a D's? Nice. Okay, let's find a door. Let's go back and upgrade something. Again. What? Lock up there. What? God damn it. Oop. Well. That's where the thingy is. God damn. Like, these things are popping up often enough that I'm second guessing that I haven't seen them before. Or not that I haven't seen them before, but that I, like, should be able to use them. But I know I can't. And the first time we even see that symbol is in the area that I'm in right now. Like, that symbol with any context at all is in the area that I'm in right now. So I don't think that this is, like, a thing I should know yet. Hokey pokey. Where the door at? No. Isn't it in the cemetery? Am I crazy? Oh, Lord. I'm gonna die. We're looking for the door to take me back to the underworld so I can level up and fast travel back to where I'm supposed to be. No. Where am I, dude? There isn't a map in this game now. Fine, I'll just use this. Okay. Sorry. Yes, please. Ooh. Yes, please. Make me buffer. Dang, yang, yang, yang. Okay. Wait. Where's the area I'm in currently? I think it's here. Yeah, here we go. Castle Lockstone, the Stranded Sailor, Camp of the Free Crows. Here we go. You're welcome here anytime you like. Thanks, buds. Oh no. Oh, we have to go around this way. Okay. The Frozen Canyon. Exercise caution. Oh, Lord. Okay.
It's quite a steep climb getting up here. My pipes are still wheezing. You must be pleased as punch though, huh? A secret crow society up here on the mountains? Who knew? And they have so many great stories about their lives up here, especially about the beast atop on the mountain. I'm getting so much inspiration on our adventure. I think my next song might be the greatest I've ever written. And I've written, like, more than 5.
Very happy for you. Interesting. There's 2 different ways to go. The beast's lair. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Nope. Not that, thank you. Oh, what? No. Oh my god. Okay, so what do these do? Okay, so that's the priority because I can hit the other one. No! Shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to hit them both? Are you wild? Really? Yeah, all you need to do to get more ammo is do melee attacks. So they leave like things like mushrooms or the ice or things like that around to operate as like ways to get your ammo back, which is nice. No! It's fine. It's fine. How the fuck? Shit. I thought that maybe, because with fire, things stay on fire, so I thought maybe it would last longer, but it didn't. Shit. Thought maybe you're supposed to, like, Tokyo Drift, like... Okay, hold on. Yeah! Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Can I hit it from here? No. Oops. No, I can't. How long does this last? Okay. Okay. Oh no! No! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Do I just drop? Interesting. So, where all do you go? You just slip and slide through there. Oh, and then grab. Okay. Okay. I forgot to swap abilities. That's pretty funny. No! Oh. Really? This was all just for a shrine? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. my goodness. Oh. Lord. Oh yeah, who do I talk to find out how many shrines are left? Was it you? 6 shrines. Yeah, that tracks, because then it would be 4 of each left. Okay. Congratulations, you got through the worst challenge of the game. Oh my god, I had my leftover like breakfast potatoes that I made for lunch. I should just always do that. What's this? What's back here? Nothing? Yeah, yesterday I just like cooked up every potato in the house. You know, all of the potatoes that weren't like trying to grow something. How did you make them? I chopped them up till they were about this big. And then tossed them with salt and garlic powder and paprika and that was mostly it. And then threw them in a pan, like a really hot pan with oil, and put a top on it so that it was like kind of steaming but also kind of browning. And it was very tasty, and they're so good left over. I just subbed and it's saying I've followed you since 2012. That's a long time. But welcome back. Ow. Okay, well. Whew. Jesus. Ooh. sec. What the fuck? No! It's fine. Oh my god. Trying to figure out why this is here. Ow. Whew. Delightful. Revenge. What the hell? Girl, calm down. I'm not even there yet. Jesus. Ow. Please. Hey girl, what you doing?
Dang, the weather sure is rough up here. Wind's just howling through my pipes. Still, a bit of bad weather's never deterred me before, especially with the beast so close. I wonder what it looks like. Based on what the crow said, it sounds like a proper monster. Hairy and wild. I can't wait to see you fight it.
Yeah, same. It's gonna be tight. Okay, I guess that's the way we're supposed to go. But... okay, I think I see. Oh, and there's the front door. Okay, tight. Okay. Oh, wait, but there was other shit up there. Wait, okay, hold on. God damn it. I think those maybe correlate to... But I have to not die in between. It looks like they like stop being on fire if I die. Sorry, there are like things to little pyres. These. So, oh, it didn't work that time. Oh, it gets put out. Interesting. Okay, never mind. So it has nothing to do with that, I guess. Okay. So I didn't really need to do all that. That's okay. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Grab the wall. Okay. That worked out. Okay. Fuck. No! I've died 17 times in this game. That's not too bad. Great. I agree. I think the shortcuts in this game have been designed really well. Posture check, everybody. Three for three. Come on, bud. Another one. I think that's another shortcut. I'm pretty sure. Or not? It is not. So which way did I need to go? Shoot. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me. Ah. Okay. That's all that was. Okay, cool. And then that'll be a shortcut to get back here. Okay. Okay. I think there's a thing here. Wait. No, it's just taking me back here. Shit. I know, Alex made so many commands. I love it. fuck? Whew. Yeah. I don't know what that did. Oh, it did that. It's like, I don't know what that did for me. I do now. Toy. Okay, I'm definitely gonna get locked in here. Let's go. Who we fighting, gamers? Oh my god. Ow, fuck. Whoo! Please. I was just gonna say, please, a place to heal. Please. Oh, wait, wait. Oh. Hold on. I don't want to forget my babies. I feel like there's so much more left in this game to do. which is so surprising if there is.
This is it. That's the beast. Ooh, boy, my heart is pounding. Are you gonna fight it? I'm gonna stay well out of the way and take notes for my song. Anyway, good luck.
Oh, goodness. Well, I'm at full health. Fuck it, yeah. Might as well. Let's go. Keep picking his nose. Hey, buddy. Betty! Hi, sweetheart. Oop. Oh my god. Oh! Betty, you're so fast! Ah! Oh no, she turns so quickly. Ah! Nope.
Death.
Okay, let's go. Again. Oh! Oh my god. I even knew it was oh my god. You have to wait until like the last second. Ah! No! Fuck. Betty the Yeti. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it. Holy shit, that's the good stuff. Oop. Ooh! Shit. What the fuck? Woo! We have all three. Oh my god. Now what? Now what, game? Now what, game? We gather here today to mourn the passing of Betty. To some, she was revered as a god, to others, feared as a wild, untamable beast, and to a small few, loved as a radiant beauty. After many lifetimes lived atop the mountains, supplying locals with fur and untimely deaths, she can now rest. Bow your head in remembrance, pay your last respects. Her time in this world is over. What an incredible adventure this has been, full of twists and turns. So Betty and the Beast were one and the same. Amazing. That means the drunk guy at the Stranded Sailor, was he in love with the Beast? Whoa. I kind of feel bad for them both now. Dead or heartbroken? Which do you think is worse? They're both kind of tragic. Still, great material for a song, huh? I'm gonna start writing straight away. Once it's ready, come by the Stranded Sailor sometime. I'll play it for you. Another demonic soul's anger quelled, Reaper. May they find peace in death. Word up. And now I leave, and shit gets weird. Let's go. Or not. Yes, please. All right. Let's bring all these souls to this old crow who might be evil. Who knows? I'm just trying to get my paycheck, guys. I'm just trying to get my soul and move on with my life. That's not true. We're involved in something bigger now. Something bigger and twistier than ever before. What up, my dude? You did it. You're a much stronger Reaper than I. I could have never taken down those giant souls alone. It is time, at long last. Let us force this door open, fledgling, and finish our assignments. Whee! Oh! Oh! Oh shit. And now to the other side. Oh, fuck. This old boy, he's like, let's go, bitch. Waited my whole life to go in this door. This is it. The place beyond, where no life is to be seen. Hello? Who are you with your little... We would call them a fanny pack. Death? What the fuck? Are you Death? I thought the tales of the original Reaper were just the mad ramblings of the free crows. Yeah, well, I guess that's me. So, if you didn't know I was real, that means you're not here to rescue me, huh? No. I'm sorry, we're here for another purpose. In fact, you might be able to help us? Wow, rude, but alright. I mean, it's a few more minutes after several centuries. So why are you here? Actually, how did you even get here? We seek souls that have passed through through your door. We are service-bound reapers. We require those souls to finish our tasks and restore our stature with the commission, otherwise we'll die. Oh, awkward. If you're looking for a soul here, you're out of luck. Any non-corporeal souls that pass through the door are absorbed into the ether. Soul energy has to be recycled to create new life. That's why my job was important. Not that the living didn't hate me for it. I used to go around reaping souls myself. Pick them up, take them beyond the veil, but it was so depressing. Not for the souls, I mean, they don't care, but for the living ones that they left behind. I wish I could let them know that dying isn't scary. You know, it's just the cycle of life. Thing is, over the vastness of time, I got really tired of the cycle. And one day a strange being came to me with a proposition. This being could create, portals, doors to any place or world. So they offered to outsource the collection of souls to an automated system using one of their doors. While it was open, it would draw in the souls of the dead, a lighthouse on the shores of the ether, if you will. In return for this, they asked for their lives to be extended. Well, actually, they asked for immortality, but that's impossible. If souls stick around too long past their expiry date, then with nothing left to tie them to mortality, they decay into demonic forms. All life must end. I mean, well, eventually. So while I kicked back, several generations of these self-proclaimed lords of doors came and went, enjoying their unnaturally long lives, each one agreeing in the end to submit to the limitations of life and go willingly into the ether. Until one didn't, which brings us to your current Lord of Doors. Toward the end of what should have been their lifespan, your lord betrayed our long-standing agreement. They said there had been some kind of, incident, that the door had malfunctioned and needed to be remade anew. For the door to be reconstructed, it would require the touch of death to link the door to the ether. But after this new door was created and opened, the Lord kicked me inside and sealed it shut. There's no way for me to escape. No way for stray souls to pass on to the ether. No death among the living. So I've been here, alone, ever since. But my assigned soul, it must be here. It has to be here. I tracked it to this door. It must have entered somehow. Are you sure you haven't seen it? Sorry, guy. If a soul comes in here without a body, it just disappears into the ether. Sooner or later, everything that begins has to end. So there's no hope. It must still be here somewhere. No. I wasted so many years searching for that soul. Decades, centuries. I refuse to die. Uh-oh. I sense you're a little bit past your best before date. I knew we were gonna have to fight this dude. This is so sad. Oh my god. You're just gonna leave me? Bud, what the fuck? Whoa, this place is super disorienting. Oh my god. Ah! This place is so disorienting, dude. cool. Oh, fuck. Whew. Oh my god. No! Oh, god damn it. Oh no! Well, okay. Fuck! Alright, just kill me. I can't believe they put that name on the screen when Death literally was like, well, have fun, bye. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Damn it. That would have been so good. Damn it. What? Ah. His hitbox, dude. Oh, God.
Oh, he's out! I can't tell you how long it's been since I felt a fresh breeze on my face, or saw, well, anything. You never appreciate something till it's gone, do ya? I saw a lot of that in my job, but until your Lord of Doors locked me up, I never thought it would apply to me. Hey, sorry about your big feathered friend back there. It's always hard for the living to let go of the dead. Even more of a rough one, having to, reap him yourself. I can sort of understand that feeling, even if it wasn't your intention. You've done me a huge favor here, Crow. But this isn't over quite yet. 'Cause while the door has been destroyed, my power is unfortunately still trapped in its remains. Forging the door required a piece of my soul, so I need it back before I can do my job again. That means if we want to end this cycle, somebody else has to take down the Lord of Doors. Have you guessed who? Huh? Look, I won't be making any more deals again, that's for sure. So head back to your office, reap your boss's soul, and remember, death is on your side.
Thanks, bud. I'll be lurking here until the job is done. You are no help, dude. Nope. Can never find anything in this stupid place. Why can't death reap him? He used his power to create and forge the door. And so his power is still wrapped up in, like, the remains of what's left of the door, basically, is, like, the idea, I think. I always wind up here before I wind up at the fucking actual door. Oh well. This is straightforward enough. Oh shit. My fellow crows, we have arrived at a moment foretold long ago. Today, death's door has been opened, and death themselves has been freed once more into the world. Fear not, for this is not the end of days, but the beginning of a bright new future. The forces of life and death have been unnaturally thrown into chaos for 1,000 years, and we crows played a hand in that. We must right our wrongs, we must accept our fates, we must reject those who lead us into a future with no hope. It is time for the Lord of Doors' reign to end, and for us to return to a natural life cycle. Even as our world teeters on the edge of oblivion, souls like these forest spirits still manage to emerge through the cracks. Soon a new age will begin, and the world will teem with new life. For that to happen, the final hours of this foretold day must play out as ordained. The crow that freed death will have to end the Lord of Doors' reign. Who? Oh no. Okay. Hey, so, Paul Plart, head of security. All this death and rebirth is a daunting prospect, but I think everyone here is sick of what the world's become. A new world, a new start. I wonder if there will be new TV shows. I feel like my whole world is crumbling beneath my feet, but somehow I also feel hopeful for the first time in... Actually, I think this is the first time I've felt hope. Maybe I won't have to work so hard anymore. Ha! I guess we're all gonna be out of jobs soon. Finally, free of the rat race. I never wanted to be a reaper, you know? It was just a matter of necessity. I wonder what I could do next. I guess endless possibilities lie ahead. Of course, it all depends on you finishing your job without getting killed in the process, but I reckon you'll get it done, kid. Yeah. I know it seems the world is ending, but I really hope I can find a new job after all this. I honestly just love typing. The feeling of the keys on my feathers, the clicking and clacking as I push them down. Oh, look at me getting carried away. Go on, you'd best finish clearing this mess up. I have a resume to write. All right, well, okay. Well, I guess let's take a crack at it and see what happens. homie. Hey, homie. Just figured I'd check for any sneakies. Hi. I've been watching you, young crow. I never really thought it would come to this, and yet here we are. Each of my kind are created by the Lord preceding them, and trained to take over their duties before they pass on. On the day we're created, we are told the day on which we will die. My predecessor, my creator, was a cold-hearted tyrant, obsessed with rules and order, how things had to be. The old fool never even gave me a name. Can you believe that? How would your life play out if you knew the exact day you were going to die? If every moment of your existence revolved around its ending? I had to do anything in my power to save myself. I know my actions are not entirely moral, perhaps not even justifiable, but I cannot just let myself die. I refuse to go without a fight. So, young crow, are you ready to fight for your life as I am for mine? Ooh! Oop. Oh, interesting. Okay, next stage, I guess. Nearly, dude. I was doing okay. Fuck. Oh no. Well. Ah, my best friend, Death. Oh, they start you from here. That's kind of nice. I like that he does finger guns at you. Like, what a bitch. Oh, god damn it. I really like the design of this fight. Side note. Oop. No! I'm so annoyed. Oh my god. Ooh! That's it. Well, he's going to each area, so I think he's like mimicking like the fighting style of each. Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Ow! I dodged. No, no, you finger guns. Shit! Just kill me. Just let me die. Let me try again. I hate this. Death. Try these popular restaurants. No, I don't think I will. Okay. Takes so long. Ow. Ow. Dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, homie.
Why are we here, Crow? Why do I exist? To follow in the footsteps of the lords before me, to repeat the same things over and over? To what end? What is the point? If we all have to die eventually. I suppose I will never know. Because I will never die.
Damn. Yikes, dude. What are you doing? Is he soaking up souls? Bro. The last lord. Oh, shit. Ooh! We mixing all the mechanics now. Let's go, bitch! Yeah! Ow. Ooh! Ooh! Ow. Ah! Woo! Damn it. I hope they let me start from there. Fingies crossed. Yeah, they do. Oh, come on, honey.
It's like, come on! Again! Oops! Shit. Ooh! Never mind. Oops, fuck. Hi, Jossum. How are you? I will not be able to see your response. Oh, the fire damage. Ooh, baby. Please, forgive me. Oh, shit. Today we mourn the passing of a being who shaped the very fabric of our world, the end of a lineage, the last Lord of Doors. To some, they were a mysterious leader. To others, a dark cloud looming over the world. Driven by a desire to be greater than their creator. They will be remembered for their part in the advancement of door technology. Their ability to maintain order in a dying world. And their unwavering determination to evade death, no matter the cost. Door technology, you know. Their pursuits may have been unwise, but the will to live is deeply ingrained. Who is to say what any of us would have done given the same choices as this lord? Bow your head in remembrance and pay your last respects. Their time in this world is over. Nice. Damn. Oh shit. But there's so many things I haven't done yet. David Fenn and Mark Foster. There's so many things I haven't done yet, though. I don't think, like... Correct me if I'm wrong. You can answer this. But like... You can't do everything in this game before you've beaten it once, right? Or did I misunderstand that? Correct? Okay. Phew. There were too many things in this game where I was like, I literally can't proceed here, I don't think. I don't know what to do with, like, all of the symbols on the ground and stuff like that. So, okay. You're somewhat correct. Okay. I like that we're just hanging out with Pothead. Besties for life. How was Ender Lilies? It was great. It was great. Highly recommend. This game was also great. Highly recommend. Are you gonna do the other stuff? I don't know that I'll like make the effort to 100% it on stream because I'd like to move on to another thing, but I am really curious if you like make the effort to 100% it. One of the little guys is sitting in the pot. Does that mean it's being cooked? I don't think so, because that's literally his head. I don't I don't think that anything gets cooked in there. It's just he's just sitting in his brain juice. Right, but what I'm... Absolutely, there are more things I could have done before finishing the game. I acknowledge that. I'm more asking, like... I couldn't have gotten the true ending. I'll just wait. There's a key lying on the ground. Hey. Crow Gamer achievement. Oh my gosh, all the crows are here now. That's very cute.
I dragged my favorite typewriter with me when we abandoned the Hall of Doors. I couldn't imagine my life without it. It sure is heavy, though.
Here's my thing, is the like, grave dude is desperate to die. So my thought was, like, maybe the end of the game is us, like, getting to a point where we can finally kill him? I don't know. While we no longer have access to the Soul Vault, I can still use excess soul energy to enhance your combat abilities. Oh, tight! Well done, friend. I never doubted you for a second. It will take some time for the world to heal and the order of nature to be restored. We crows will aid the process in any way we can. It seems there are 6 shrines you haven't found yet. It's more important than ever for us to seek guidance from the Gate of Knowledge. Right. That's a heck of an impressive feat, that, taking out the boss. I hope our lives don't end up worse as a result of all the chaos. Thanks to you, the world can begin to the process of healing and being rebuilt. I'm excited to see what comes next. All this time spent in a meaningless job, serving a leader who almost certainly never cared about any of us. It's a difficult thing to process, but I am hopeful for the future of the workers I managed, and for the future of the world, although slightly anxious about what comes next. We ran away from the Hall of Doors before the boss showed up. It's weird, these crows always know what's coming next. Kinda gets my guard senses tingling. They say their info comes from their shrine to a higher power. It makes you wonder. It sure do. It sure do make you wonder. Okay, so wait, how did these work now? Oh, interesting. The ones that are red. I wonder if the ones that are red mean like there's still stuff to do there. Found a rusty bell tower key. The Lord of Doors must have dropped it. Yeah, inner furnace, Urnwich laboratory. So like there are specific ones that are not glowing, which I feel like probably means those are the places that still have stuff to get. This is the part where the game went from great to excellent for me. Interesting. Okay, well, let's... go here. Hi, honeys. Oh, okay. If that is what that means, it's saying there's still stuff to do here. Sorry, honeys. Yeah, we're basically in New Game Plus at this point. Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah. Can I activate those now with this key? Question mark. Yeah, and even then I'm still not as strong as like I can be. Can I do something here? No. Oh my god. Then what is that key? It's just a trinket? It must fit into an equally old, rusty metal lock. God damn, I really thought that was gonna let me start doing whatever the fuck that is. I played myself. That's the house. That's the other house. How? What the fuck? How do I get there? I don't want a hint, no, thank you. Oh! I don't remember what the clue was, though. Hi, honey. One sec, chat.
Okay, hi.
Oh. Alright. I'll do that soon.
Hello.
Clarky, go downstairs. Go with Daddy, baby.
Love you. Dynamite, thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry for the bad timing on that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anybody who's showing up, just FYI, we are in New Game Plus for this game. But feel free to stick around if you'd like. It's been a great game so far. It's a little like Zelda-esque dungeon delver. And it's very fun. Oh my goodness, what am I trying to do here? Only playing for a couple more minutes and then I gotta go be mama, but your hair looks great. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I can do this now. What? Oops. Oh, fuck. I'll just wait. Woo! Hell yeah. Oh! Okay. I was just curious. Have fun for however long you keep playing the game. Thank you. I'm going in a couple minutes. Probably after we fight this guy. I'll have to go. Oh, what? He can do it? Okay, interesting. Oh my god. Ugh. Save me from the stubbornness of dwarves. God, I'm feeling like weird phantom bugs on me and I do not like it. I reject it. Yeah, I absolutely could have done that before the game. I call it the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, yeah. I have the heebie-jeebies for sure. Smush them. They don't attack you. It's a bit fucked up. Yeah, they're just chilling. They only attack you if they have one of those heads on, because they can't see you otherwise. Or hear you. They can't really do anything to you. Okay. Alright, let me take one more crack at finding what it is that I'm supposed to do here. Maybe there's a hook shot point or something. Oh! Makeshift soul key. I wonder who made this. A soul key. Very rudimentary version of the door technology used by Reapers. It could have been used to open a rift between two locations. The passage would have been unstable. It's certainly not up to commission standards, not that it matters. Large swathes of the workings have melted and the machine no longer functions. Or does it? And now that one isn't red anymore. Okay, so confirmation that if a door isn't glowing red, it means it's donezo. Interesting. Very interesting. It is nice of the game to tell you, isn't it? I agree. Me and my friends started playing Final Fantasy XIV yesterday, mostly because of you, and independent of each other, we made almost the exact same looking cat girl. I love it. I love it. I feel like, I think there's something I still don't understand or know how to do. I need to figure that out first. So there's that big door. Betty's lair. The old watchtowers. Oh! There's that door here. Is it? Over here? No, it's not over here, is it? No, it wasn't here. That's fine. Oh. Well, okay. There was a door. Do you remember, like, do you remember, when we went to that door and it had all of the pyres around it? And I was like, oh, maybe you're supposed to light all of the pyres without dying. But then we realized that when you light a pyre, it immediately goes out. So that wasn't it. Yeah. So I was trying to find that door because we found that key. And I was like, oh, maybe the key goes to that door. Because the other door that I had thought of, it did not go to that door. So, yeah. Anywho, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Let's read off the other Valentines that happened. Leandro said I had a really bad call with my bank. Oof, it made me feel furious. I was upset for a solid 30 minutes without being able to calm down. I came back to the stream and now I'm finally starting to feel a little better. Thanks, Dukes, for always cultivating this space where somebody can calm down and relax. And thanks, chat, for being a part of that space and always being kind. I hope everyone has a nice day. Oof. Calling a bank, calling any of that sort of stuff, it can be so frustrating. I feel you. Store Scarf says, here's a Valentine to all of us who have to catch the VODs but still make this stream part of our day. I thought it was funny that as I was setting up some IKEA furniture, yesterday's stream was talking about listening to something that makes you laugh to help be productive. This stream is that for me. Oh, thank you, Chat and Dukes, for being a positive part of my life. I hope the IKEA furniture went well. And Anime Hero says, sending this Valentine to Dodger and all the amazing members of the Cat Gang. Today is my 29th birthday. Happy birthday! I'm so glad I get to spend it with this awesome community. Dodger, best wishes to you, Sam, Clark, and the cats. You're all amazing and you deserve the best. Happy birthday, Anime Hero. That's lovely. Okay, raid leader is open. If anybody would like to claim it, I'm going to start reading off the activity feed. And as a reminder, we'll be back tonight playing Final Fantasy XIV. I think Tiri has a sponsored thing with ESO tonight, so it'll probably be a short stream. So I'll sort of chat with her about that. But at the very least, we'll do a short stream. Raid leader's closed? Really? How weird. It's open. No one's redeemed it. How strange. Chewbacca, thank you for the 10 months. Timodos for the 34. Weird Uncle Jay for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Beep. I almost forgot to hit that button. That would have been embarrassing. Thank you so much. It was redeemed before, but I refunded. Oh, okay. That's why. Stachi, thank you for the 46. Tactful Valkyrie, thank you for the 13. Trueheart for the 66. Bakovic for the 30. Conical Coffee for the 16. Math Guy for the 8. Jenks Me for the 18. Dr. Jazzfist for the 47. Baby Cake Summer for the 17. Secret Someone, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I didn't notice that before. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. 2000-ish, thank you for the 2 months. OP Focus for the 5. Azrael Sinclair for the 58. Cody BB for the 14. Spiral Phoenixes for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Stompa for the 35. Nicodemus for the 50. Amarienne, thank you for the 53. Shell Marie, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you, thank you. Ethel, thank you for the 3. One Lucky Fella for the 2. Zelda Ichihara for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Hi, darling. Oh, I can have the peanut butter side? Thank you. Sounds good. Kawaii, thank you for the 3. Doki Pri, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Welcome to Jam.
Welcome to Jam. And what else?
And welcome to Peanut Butter.
And welcome to Peanut Butter. Welcome to Jam and welcome to Peanut Butter, everybody. Aniki Zero, thank you for the 8. The Trent for the 15. Based Gumi for the 34. Ethel for the biddies. Here. Oh, I like all of those. Toachmeister, thank you for the 15. Volsarts for the 57. Zerubus for the 6. Nightish for the 2. Wild Turkey for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Oops. I totally forgot that we had that. That would take me away from this. Clark's messing with her dress a lot, so I'm just being careful. Kiss Awesome, thank you for the 75. Sea Salt for the 33. Thundercast for the 16.
Mommy, I want the little piggy to get.
Well, this is our ending screen, though. Avi, thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh, I got 3 little kitties.
I know. Here. Okay. We'll go to the kitty screen. There we go. Car TFPS. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for the support. Stay Ashy for the 55. Ascended Narwhal for the 15.
That was falling off.
What? What do you mean?
I want to see a kitty that
Oh, the kitties that are popping up.
yeah.
I see. I see.
I saw a kitty popping up.
Yeah, there were kitties popping up before. We have to stay on this screen now, though, honey. Mist and Chocolate, thank you for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Remykins for the 51. And Clay Dragon for the 13. Uh-huh. What else? Thank you for... Let go, let go, let go. Owie, owie, owie. Thank you. Clarky, don't pull it on purpose, please. You're just pulling it a little bit. Let's see. What's everybody doing? got a text stream going on Oh Bother. So, I'm going to do this with one hand. Huh. Oops, no! Okay. What? What is happening?
What?
Goodness gracious. Okay, there we go. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you in a couple of hours. Otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
No, I want to say something cute. Hi for you. Hi for hi for people. Hi for your cat. Hi for your key. Hi for ya.
Uh-huh.
Hi for your crayon. Oh, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Bye.
Bye.